We are nearly ready for the tip-off, but...
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. A fantastic. This one deserves another look.
Some intimidation right away. Gotta wanna be there all night long.
They get a hand on it and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it. And Beverley kicks to Morris. Hardaway against George. Poked loose. Doncic with the steal. Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Outside Hardaway. And the rejection by Zubac. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Beverley, the pass to Zubac. A 3. He can't hit that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other. Now, here's Doncic. Outside Curry. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. First bucket of the game with the 3 for the Mavs. And George, here we go. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Here's Doncic. And that one drops for him.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, through that much contact, nice.
And they pick up 2.
How good a play. Always leading, always trying to create for others. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept it after and he kept working.
Porzingis, and that misses badly. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on and his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to imbibe and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, and fairly about 77% from the line.
You see, to me, guys, for Tim, another level for him to reach. He has proven that he can be a big-time scorer. To me now, it's about consistency and doing it night after night after night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
That's time. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
And George, here we go.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
Felt it. Even over here, we felt it. It's outside. Hardaway against Beverley. Hardaway, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful there.
The first quarter. It's Curry outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open first quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
George finds Morris. Lets it go with a 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Hardaway passes to Porzingis. Over Morris. Again, the Mavericks score.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here we go, and it's George finishing it off.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
And really, he came into the game with looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Violation. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw.
An extraordinary improvement over the course of his career by Kawhi. He has now turned himself into one of the game's best, if not the best, two-way player.
Here's George.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
We've got 13 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Wright looking around, and that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. Brunson. Here's Powell. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about
everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Out of all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead of facing has been just tremendous.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Dulcie Kleba is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith.
The quickness of DeLon Wright is a lot for defenders to deal with.
And the jam by Williams.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is...
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Patterson fine, drains it from beyond the arc. Jackson's got himself going there, his first points of the game. Jackson against Wright. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Good. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I picked bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from Shamet. The pass to Williams. Back to Shamet. Clock at 6.
Lou Williams is the all-time leader in points off the bench, but don't sleep on his passing game. What an assist.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball. Mavericks. And Montrezl Harrell, a fiery competitor, plays the game for us with a lot of...
Kevin, you think about his time playing in Houston, he struggled a little bit. He stewed on the reputation as a little bit of a hothead. But look what happens in a new system in L.A. The chemistry with Lou Williams. He settles him down a little bit. This city and this organization and his teammates have brought out the best in him.
Powell down low. Harrell on him. Powell, that's good.
This offense just continues to improve.
Clippers trail. Williams. Moore. Here's Wright. He dishes it to Powell. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and closer to constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the... And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. As it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being viewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Out to Porzingis. Pass to Curry. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Curry's got a...
Steph Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Outside, George. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Curry kicks to Kleber. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. Foul. Patrick Beverley, he's checked in for the Clippers. There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. For Dallas, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That free throw good from Porzingis. Play here in the half. 5 on the clock. Here's Curry. Morris with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
George against Hardaway. Outside, George. The last second attempt this time.
I don't know that...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They ended the period holding on to a slim... Thanks for joining us, folks. We're...
Second half of bonus. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Paul George really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicide to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball, Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Leonard against Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The pass to Porzingis. Porzingis.
Well, Luka Doncic has an innate sense for when his teammates are open, and boy, does he deliver it.
Zubac, the pass to George. This one for three, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Doncic outside. In the dunk by...
Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
And George, here we go. Count that one. George has got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He's an option on every possession.
ID that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up. Beverly wide open. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Dallas has got 3-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Passes to Porzingis. And Doncic. Here we go.
Incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses. My goodness.
George against Hardaway. For the lead. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 25 points. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys had to evolve into it.
And George, here we go. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You got to love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
And George drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The Mavericks leading. And here is Doncic. 12 points for him. For the three. The putback and the putback.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And George. Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And one goes careening off the glass. And it's out of bounds. Retain possession here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Porzingis. He's got 5. Doncic feeling it out. Just 5 to shoot. The shot by Kleber. Wide open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Clippers trail by 4. And Shamet out top of the key. Williams. To the middle. And Harrell slams it in.
All too easy for Montrezl Harrell. That's the result of his activity and pursuing opportunities. Beautifully done.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let their legs back under them.
And Wright, here we go. And Wright throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Adjustments are up to coach. Sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is adjusting ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Williams from outside traps in the tray. Williams get of the night.
This guy is such a quick decision maker. Lou Williams with the...
And the game still closely contested. And it's time to bring up the State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind what is still anybody's ball game. And here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking. You don't have it. Pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Our 4th quarter centered by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor round for the Mavericks, they've got Jackson. Jalen Brunson out there with Wright. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Finney Smith into the small forward position. Shamet from the arc. Rebounded by Jack, leading by 3. Here's Cauley Stein. And he makes the bucket. Gets the 3-point play chance here for him.
Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And Cauley Stein has drawn comparisons to Tyson Chandler due to his length and athleticism. It's important he continues to get better.
Pitch to Harrell. Williams, Stein defending. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket. Williams. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Count it. Good. Brunson's got the lead back up to 6 now for Dallas.
They should continue inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Here's Wright. It's blocked. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
What you appreciate about Delon Wright, he knows his role, and he's willing to star in his role. And the other part about it is he's been committed to his own development.
And it's a completely new group for Los. Wright gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And the Maverick here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Justin Jackson. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Smith. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Wright. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Rocket 2. George, that's a 2-pointer. That one, no good. And it's Dallas the other way.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass passion.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking it to the rack.
with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Passes it to Zubac. And stolen by Cauley Stein. Doncic with it. With the tip, Porzingis on the foul. Porzingis has got the lead up to 12 now for Dallas.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. For Dallas, 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside Leonard. Shot to stop the run. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
Mavericks leading by 13. Hardaway with a wide open look. Another 3 for Dallas. Championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. Lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Ouch.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered as for the Mavericks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
That free throw good from George.
George smack dab in the middle of the prime of his career, and maybe underestimated is his drive to win.
Left side is a 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Takes the 3. And the Mavericks. At one point, they led by 16. Hardaway goes in. Doncic kicks to Hardaway. He stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Stuff like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
That's good.
And we know Patrick Beverly is one of those guys. You love having him on your team. But if you're an opponent, you absolutely despise this guy's toughness and the way he embraces the defensive end of the floor. Dug it out of the dirt and created a great career.
Porzingis is double. Back to Kleber. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Shoots the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to closer together. It certainly did tonight.
A 3 from Leonard. No good. So we see the Mavericks taking the... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. The Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge and the state flag of Texas looking majestic tonight. We're coming to you live. The starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And Clark, the second time was the charm for Seth Curry. Last season, he returned to Dallas after they let him go to Portland for a year.
Greg, sometimes we've seen it on the court. Sometimes we see it in life. I mean, you don't have it. And Seth is more than just a shooter. He's a great shooter, but he's also a very reliable ball handler. He's unselfish. He doesn't take anything for granted. He plays hungry, and mistake they've made and went about correcting it.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. The shot's good.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
On offense, here are the Bucks. We're about 1 minute into the first. Antetokounmpo to finish the layup.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Now here, outside Hardaway. Pitch passes to Porzingis. Feeds it to Cauley Stein. And the offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. In the corner, Middleton with it. Trains the three-pointer.
Rhythm and timing so important in the game of hoops. Middleton using both on that pull-up jumper.
Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, fellas, his two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Bledsoe. Kick out to Giannis. Porzingis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Here's Middleton. Just 5. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Bledsoe. Open, and that one's on target from the wing.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Here's Bledsoe, and it's in there. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, and with replay review, is that when you see the slow motion replays, you realize for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to protecting, and the game continues on.
Curry against DiVincenzo. Fires, high post.
Antetokounmpo is clearly a freak of an athlete at his size, with his agility and length and strength. And what really that he works so hard on the defensive end. If he's on you, he's going to make it a long night for you.
Bledsoe outside. He can't get it to go. Cauley Stein with the defensive effort. Curry kicks to Hardaway. Curry passes to Hardaway, and the shot goes in. Hardaway has got his second bucket.
When there's a competitor now showing you some real toughness, he's not going to give you an inch. He's going to finish.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the...
Curry passes to Cauley-Stein. Over Lopez. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. That's on Brook Lopez.
And Cauley-Stein, so explosive around the rim. Hard to defend without fouling.
And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for the trailing by 5. Looking to end the run. Offensive rebound. Off with the layup. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Curry passes to Doncic. Here's Cauley-Stein outside for Curry. The tray. Dallas no good that time either. And it's the Bucks on the break. Giannis with the ball. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis wants to work it to his guys.
Curry dishes to Doncic. And it's sent back by Lopez. DiVincenzo. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's...
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's Dallas leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
I think drawing fouls, they won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Maxi Kleber is Dwight Powell. Then it's DeJuan Wright. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Wright, the pass to Kleber. No good on the triple. Milwaukee in the lead. For 3, Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Timeout.
Giannis has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Boy, I like seeing Middleton stroke it from downtown. That release of his, pure as white-driven.
Mavericks call time here.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his Thanasis had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Porzingis, he's checked in for Powell. Curry comes in for Wright. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and Thanasis. Oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swap pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Matthews. Here, Doncic. And Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Williams for 3. Kleber with the rebound.
Figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Porzingis for 3. Up again, and Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 8 points.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, effort.
And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Well, that's why they're in front. The aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Outside Matthews. The 3 from Korver. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's the break, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move.
Platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Now the back inside. Off the run. Porzingis with the block. Bledsoe against Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Middleton. They get it back.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in the to get a good shot.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Doncic, here we go. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable. And, you always got to have your head high because your teammates off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Pass to Middleton. Bledsoe with it. Takes it down to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. The 3 fly. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Doncic passes to Curry. His 3-pointers off the mark. Bucks trail by 9. Floats it up for Giannis. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
The drive by Doncic. Down 2 points. Doncic has got 12 now in this quarter.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Fouls checked in for Porzingis. Hardaway comes in for DeLon Wright. He's checked in for Seth Curry. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. And here's Korver from the arc. 5 on the shot clock. Trying to get open is Lopez. Hill, no good. The steal, stolen by Brunson. Fast break, here we go. With 2 seconds left, and Kleber slams it in.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
And so it's
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and
second half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Bledsoe is out there with Duncan, and it's Middleton in at the 3. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo misses the 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper to it, gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Cauley Stein, tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Giannis passes to Middleton, and he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon them, the initiative, and make something happen.
And I remember when Doncic was first at, who was your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them. Listen, How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Dallas making a switch here. Kleber's checked in. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And we're just 2 minutes into the second half now. Doncic kicks to Curry. Good to Doncic. Curry's got 15 points.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Bledsoe taking his time here. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Curry is again with the bucket.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
Bucks trail by 17. Giannis passes to Lopez. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Pass to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Mavericks leading by 17. Here's Doncic, and tips it down.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for the Bucks. Trying to find Bledsoe. Gets it to him. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. He feeds it to Lopez. And now the fast. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Curry attacking. Here's Porzingis. As they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They've shown some strength, and the work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been dominant.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Outside Hill. The 3 for DiVincenzo. But he gets it back. The second chance effort. And it's Ilyasova getting it to go.
I'm not sure who on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Curry is inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Boy, that quick trigger mindset, when Hardaway Jr. is firing away like this, you know he's feeling it.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. The pass to Enzo. Back to Ilyasova. And he commits the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. Right, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. A 3 for DiVincenzo. They get it again. Here's Hill. The kick out to Ilyasova. And here's Porzingis. It's out of bounds. Last touch by Corbin. Right, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Nice floor awareness that time from Wright. Spots the gap and then finds the open man.
And so it's Dallas, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
I love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got DeLon Wright. Porzingis is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And Wright, and finished off by Wright.
Boy, a nice drive that time from Wright. The defense didn't have a chance to counter.
High post Lopez. The wing. He kicks it to Ilyasova. Pass to Corver. Beyond the arc. No good on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
It's back to Hill. Matthews left side. The kick out to Hill. Here's the three. And the three ball is good. First 3 points of the game.
And, you know, Hill's ability to really stretch the floor with his shooting is huge. Something he does so well out there.
Pass to Finney Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting number of the teams.
Sinks the triple. Corver's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Matthews has a nice feel, guys, for when a teammate has a clean look, gets him the ball.
Wright with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And he gets, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so often and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Mavericks are there. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Maxi Kleber comes in for Justin Jackson. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Giannis outside. And Maxi Kleber is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Mavericks with some changes. Porzingis comes in for Maxi Kleber. And it's Seth Curry in for DeLon Wright. The Bucks also with the sub. Dante, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. Shot clock at 5. Doncic with the steal. Curry deciding where to go with it. Over in the corner, Doncic. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Mavericks.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
They've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers. And
up 2 there.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
Passes it to DiVincenzo. Middleton on the wing. Vincenzo. Trying to find Bledsoe. Lopez, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Luka Doncic. First one falls for him.
And Brook Lopez a little bigger and more of an offensive player than his brother Robert, but they've both turned into quality big men in this league.
Dwight Powell, Willie Cauley-Stein. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. He lays it straight in. Doncic has got 22 points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
In one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, they're missing getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense, opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, credible performance for Luka Doncic.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down, hurting every good chance he got.
That one falls.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And so they foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they don't realize that.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And Curry has it in the corner. They get the rebound. Doncic hits it to go.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beat down there.
Bledsoe dishes to Lopez. Back to Bledsoe. And that one falls for Middleton.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Here's Curry. Off the mark. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
Stacking that spinach, you know the routine. You know the routine. Popping the tags, getting the bags, you know the routine.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Look at our setting tonight. The pick. And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being
Kevin, thanks very much. Last season,
always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. Here are the Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Anthony Davis is up, and it's Bradley in at the 1. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez down the middle. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Green, the best. Over onto Kumbo. And it's Davis missing. And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. Shots good by Middleton. Two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
It makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, stays athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of tonight's game.
Here is Davis. Following the basket by Chris Middleton.
Embracing contact on the way up. I mean, Davis is terrific at keeping his composure. Finish.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that. Pass to Davis. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Lakers with possession here. James, that's a two-pointer. No good that time. Excellent D there from Bledsoe. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that net. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Matthews passes to Lopez. The 10-footer finds the target.
Ready to shoot once he catches it. Lopez has tremendous confidence in his scoring ability.
And the Lakers decide to take their first. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
That's the set. Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
And stolen by James. Dave, that misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The Bucks have gone 4 of 5 from the field. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
Look, when someone's open, Lopez will find him, using his height to see over the defense.
Here's LeBron. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now, and the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers have possession. Trailing by 2. Kicks it out to Bradley. The pass to James. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Green, no luck. And it's Hudson to bring it up for Milwaukee. Matthews goes in. A beautiful reverse layup.
The assist on that play, he puts it in the perfect spot.
Lakers trail by 4. Here's LeBron. Good D by Lopez. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. And out of possession. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And there's the call on Giannis. That is his first foul of the game. And Los Angeles guys shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter.
Just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
And LeBron James still the face of the league. 30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
One of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think of LeBron and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron is a very real thing.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is. And it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and...
Lakers trail by 4. Here's James. And the dunk by LeBron.
That's how so effective is scoring on the move.
James has gone 4 of 6 from the floor here tonight. Hands up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. To the inside. Stolen by McGee.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done.
Passes it to James. Davis looking for an opening. Bradley finds Green. Shoots over Matthews. Offensive rebound. Davis, the pass to Bradley. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The drive by Lopez. Giannis outside. And Giannis throws.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And finished off by LeBron.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Here's Bledsoe. And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. The top leading by just 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see intensity.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at the 5, down low. Davis kicks to Green. 4 on the clock. The drive.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
LeBron's gone a terrific 6 of 8 shooting from the floor. Wesley Matthews on the wing. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, too, for Chillis calls timeout. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, you have rather take Kawhi and Grant and Kyrie.
Ooh. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And then for the Lakers. Dwight Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell Pope comes in for Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Avery Bradley. And the Lakers call time here. Milwaukee making a switch here. Williams is checked. The Lakers trail. Here's Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. Few players in the league can make.
And Dwight Howard, you know, not the same 35-minute-a-game player he once was, but I tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be as effective.
Yeah, Howard can bully teams that go small against him. I mean, he provides a big body to centers. I mean, he also gives the team some great flexibility with how they match up.
Off the drive, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on LeBron James.
We know Korver is known for his lights-out shooting ability. He's a long-range bomber who continues to shoot at a high clip.
Both free throws good from Korver.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every...
Here's Howard. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Marvin Williams.
What focus from the veteran. Howard is used to the physical contact. He welcomes the chance to score through it.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Williams passes to Ilyasova. Here's the teardrop.
Oh, you got to be cautious around James. He's always on the hunt to swat away shots. Defense in your rear view may be closer than they appear.
And
they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Lakers shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
The agility, the instincts, the power. I mean, James remains at the floor.
Bucks trail by 5. Hill inside, working on Howard. Here's Ilyasova. Now here's Williams. He's guarded by Davis. And again, the Bucks miss. So James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Caldwell Pope. Got a hand on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Caruso kicks to Caldwell Pope. And James gets it to go on the assist by Caldwell Pope. 20 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hill passes to Ilyasova. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Korver trying to free himself up. Williams can't hit. Lakers leading by 7. The wing. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. The play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. Terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. 5 to shoot. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by LeBron. The Lakers on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget, still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play.
Simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. A nice shot by LeBron.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Bucks trail by 10. Korver passes to Williams. On the wing, DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Banked in off the glass. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
They're consistently finding ways to get the taking full advantage.
Korver, no luck.
Oh, miss he is. It drives him crazy to miss a wide open 3 like that.
Pass to Davis. Howard in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Howard, that's good.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
From past the arc, a 3-pointer. Korver's got 5 points so far.
If you do not respect that Kyle Korver has been making a living as a sniper from deep, then you haven't been doing your studying. You don't know the scouting report.
And that does it for the first half of play. Lakers lead by 11. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by. Okay, David, much appreciated, and now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 25. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the season.
And there wasn't. Things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic out there by James.
But finding open space to operate with the quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Los Angeles leading by 11. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Bucks, George Hill out there with Dante DiVincenzo, Kyle Korver. Then it's Williams. And it's Ilyasova in at the 4 slot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And too long on the shot.
Oh, the deep impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
The offensive rebound. And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got the first bucket of the third here for the Lakers. Bucks trail by 13. Giannis drives in. Good off the glass.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact from scoring, did you?
Outside Matthews. Back to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to every team now calibrated to do that. A really tough night for him offensively. I mean, I wonder what the score would be if he wasn't so cold from the field. Nice and steady so far. They're 3 for 4.
Pass to Rondo. Now, here is Morris. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Might take them a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. Just need to calm down, play their game.
Getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, the comeback. They're not all the way back, but they're getting close.
Good.
Excellent pad break with an uncontested basket.
And it's Bledsoe with the ball. Milwaukee, 7-point differential. To the paint, the kick out to Matthews. Middleton for 3. That shot no good. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Up to Caruso. And here is Morris. Down low. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
An intentional foul committed, Greg. I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine it was a good idea to foul there. And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Caldwell Pope. The rebound by the... And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And the rejection by... Out to Morris. Launches it. And he's good on the 3 ball. Up on the board with 3 there.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from 3-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned. Points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And it's out of bounds. Say last touch by Bledsoe. A different look for Milwaukee. We have got to see that since Mobile 1 block again.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Rondo kicks to Caldwell Pope. Nailed from 3-point land. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, there you go. His first 3-pointer of the night. That should calm him down. Maybe even get him going a little bit.
The 3 from Korver. It's good from long range. Korver's got 8 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Hill passes to Korver. It's back to Hill. Takes a 3. No good. Shot missing. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Korver. Bucks trail by 8. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Lopez kicks to Korver. From deep, sinks the 3-pointer. Korver's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle Korver, you got it from here. It feels like he can sink it from anywhere on the floor.
Back to Rondo. Side. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Hill looking it over. There's the triple. The shot, no good. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Lakers on top, lead by 5. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter next. And now we have a moment to reveal our assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for the Lakers right now, Caldwell Pope out there with Morris. That's Rajon Rondo. Then there's Howard. Caruso in at the shooting guard. Here's Rondo. They grab their own miss. Morris. The layup off target. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Korver for 3. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got 7 rebounds in the game. Rondo Caruso. Caldwell Pope passes to Morris. Howard dishes to Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Goes up again, and Morris with the lay-in. And the Lakers lead by 7.
And battling hard on the goal, the advantage here so far.
Here's DiVincenzo picking up the assist.
That was the correct play to make. George Hill, a very discerning playmaker.
And the Lakers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, catch their breath.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. Matthews passes to Lopez. Back to Matthews. Up and banks it in.
Look, he's a solid passer for a center. Lopez has a great understanding from when addition.
Bradley dishes to James. From deep, Green. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Bledsoe passes to Antetokounmpo. Inside, here's Lopez. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on JaVale McGee. That one drops. He ties it up.
And what I like about Lopez is his throwback game. He's most dangerous when he's operating close to the basket.
The drive by James. The dunk and powerhouse move. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Craig, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. Announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor,
they got it right with the review.
It's good. Giannis has got 16 points here in the second half.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And it's sent back by Lopez. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. It's stolen by Bradley. Green against Middleton. And the Jumbo.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't the deep. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
Another shot. Lopez controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Lopez has got the lead up to 4 now for Milwaukee.
And these are the spots in before. He knows how to deliver.
The putback. It's good.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon.
Giannis gets to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
This is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
James with it. Matthews covering. Here's McGee. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did to stop it and then you gave it right back.
Here's Antetokounmpo hit with his second flagrant foul of the day, and that's the limit game and on his way to the locker room.
And it's a much earlier end to this game for him than on it. He brought it on himself, though, Kevin. I mean, 2 fouls that were way too forceful.
Hey, G, the official's not cutting him any slack on the second one, but that usually is the way it goes. You know, once you cross the line and committed the first flagrant, zero tolerance policy. We all know that when it comes to the next one. Kyle Kuz, JaVale McGee, Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Wesley Matthews. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. Here's James. Oh, wow!
Nice. And James loves these big moments. He isn't afraid to shoot it when the game is on the line.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. There's seconds left in the fourth quarter. Middleton for 3. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. And the Bucks lead by 8.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firm era of the 3 ball.
He hits the first one, and that gets to 7. And James drills them both. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Middleton inside the 3-point line, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
From deep 3-point range, it's off. And so the Bucks take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability they focused at. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. for that one. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the back. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. And for Los Angeles, LeBron in the forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green. And it's McGee in at the 7. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Avery Bradley.
In the 2018 season, as the 5th overall pick, Trae Young was phenomenal towards the end of the year, winning 3 straight Rookie of the Month.
You just can't get tired of watching the way Young shoots the ball. I mean, what a...
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. That's what makes it so impressive. He's a small guy, he's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can heave that up from just about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch.
Young passes to Collins. Here's Herter. Young outside. Kept alive. Hangs. Capella with the bucket.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position.
James has a 2-pointer. And Capella sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. It's stolen by Capella. And oh, here we go. Young's got it.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates important.
And here's the Lakers. 4-point game. LeBron outside. That one fall for the game. He's now 2 for 3.
That's so difficult to stop him. Even when you hit him or pull at him or tug him or talk to him, none of it works.
To Collins. By Green. 6 on the shot clock. Young passes to Herter. The 3. And Trae Young hits from deep. Young's got 5 now.
You start getting the feeling that Trae Young is going to be one of those guys that once he should count it.
Trying to get open is Davis. LeBron with the bucket. Now Young. He's got 5. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Nice to see Hunter showing a little bit of nasty out there.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. James. Rebound by the Hawks.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
In on the layup. He's got 7. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it, whether the different players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And look to go.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Young passes to Capella. Back to Young. And the pass to Hunter. Lets it go. Another miss by Young.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Lakers shoot. And yep, we thought we might. Coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
It comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The act is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. Green replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking. And
it's a completely new group for Atlanta. He's off on the first.
Size and speed and force is something to behold. And he just seems to be getting better and better. That is scary.
And Teague's got the ball here for Atlanta. They lead by 4. And it's slammed in by Teague.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now the Hawks moving it the other way, and Reddish with the slam.
And Reddish in the break, that's the best way to reward a teammate for that kind of defensive pressure.
Here's LeBron. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. There's 37 seconds left in the first. McGee trying to break free. And LeBron with the basket, the assist by McGee. LeBron's got 11 points.
Now this is why LeBron percentage, he picks his spots and then he burrows his way right to the interior.
19 seconds left to play in the foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. That free throw, no good.
Such a versatile forward that can shoot and score. Reddish's game has future all-star written all over it.
Lakers trail by 7. Green, the pass to LeBron. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That one is off. And he sinks the second. 9 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Teague for 3. And no good that time. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how he is doing, your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee, and it's Bradley in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. James with it, picked up by Teague. Count that one. LeBron's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Lakers. The Hawks leading by 4. Pass to Bembry. Dedmon with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Dedmon throws it down.
If the lane opens up, Dedmon is going to sprint through it. He found the gap as a mobile big man.
Here's James. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Right there, sacrificing his body to get the high percentage attempt at the rim.
Teague surveying the D. 3-pointer. That one, no good. Take it the other way. And the call will be against Damian Jones. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Morris, left side. Rondo kicks to Caruso. Lakers passing it around. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. Howard, the pass to Caruso. Tries again, and Jones sends it back. Here's Bembry, back to Teague. To the middle. Here's Dedmon. And that one is good. Dedmon's got his second basket.
No question, Dedmon gaining some confidence right now. Looks like he's enjoying himself, overcoming some things tonight.
And it's slammed in by Teague.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball Fellas, can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Paying off.
Rondo dishes to Morris. Here's Caruso. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Howard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Excellent D that time from Jones.
10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke. Had a tough transition as an NBA. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there are a lot of questions because at Duke, he was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson, that third guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time latter half of last season, so he's coming. That was like a morning paper for Jeff Teague. Makes it and swings the ball around for a clean look at the bucket.
Sold here, the first for Los Angeles. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with, witnessing his journey to greatness. All the while, he remains humble in his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. He hits the second from the line. There's 1:54 left in the first. Young passes to Collins. Back to Young. Young is doubled. Kicks it to Collins. It's to him. And the dunk by Capella.
A big man, John Collins, seeing the court that time.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 13.
They're all over.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
Able to get it going at the free throw line yet.
And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throw with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Young outside. Off target from outside.
Some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to get closer to the rim.
This will make 5 trips now tonight. That free throw, no good.
And forget about the miss for a moment. Focus on the fact that he's done a great job putting pressure on the defense.
The Hawks leading by 11. From the first half of basketball. Collins wide open, he fires. That assist from Young. Collins has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. James, that's a 2-pointer. And no good. Good work, Pella. And stolen by James. Davis kicks to LeBron. Good that time. James has got 21.
Yeah, LeBron showing all the ways the game here on another level in this one.
Young passes to Collins. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside. Shot clock at 5. On deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I mean, how do you stop a guy like that to protect the rim? He's so far away as Trae Young from the bucket.
Contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Not great shooting at the line so far in this one, just 5 of 10. Free throw good, LeBron. And both free throw LeBron.
And good to see him come through there. He's had a lot of problems at the line.
And here's Young from the arc. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Trae, you've made it look...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the end. After 2 quarters, it's Atlanta out in front. They have a 13-point lead. And that
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So in a runaway. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Collins is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Young in at the 1. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Howard. And it's the Lakers on the break. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. To single digits for the Lakers.
Yeah, not easy trying to keep Howard off the offensive boards. He excels at using his muscles and his size to get great position.
Young with no one around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. 2-pointer. Young with the ball. He's picked. LeBron against Young. And there's the call on James. That'll be his second foul of the game. Joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. And there's the call on James. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Young finds Capella. And stolen by Howard.
Awesome defense to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
That's not the type fails to convert very often.
Pass to Herter. Off target with his 3. It's stolen by Capella side. Hawks passing it around. Young from outside knocks down the 3 ball. Young's got 13.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row. And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
PGA, the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
Capella. 6 to shoot. A 3.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. One will start the half.
And the rejection by Collins.
Good timing defensively. Collins just up there, the long arms, and quick off the deck.
The Hawks leading by 12. And Young, here we good. 15 points in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. Passes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Atlanta calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance, coaches, now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Los Angeles with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Howard. And comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Bradley's subbed in for Alex Caruso. For a different look here, Damian Jones is checked in for Capella. Reddish comes in for Hunter. Bembry's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Teagan for Trae Young.
And the Strokes definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
James misses.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it. That connection with Collins, that's an impressive play and very, very high percentage.
Out to end the drought. Hands it from downtown. Bradley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Teague against Bradley. Teague the pass to Collins. Over Davis. Teague. Collins in the post. Davis is there. And finished off by Collins.
Yeah, the way you keep plays alive, effort, and John Collins giving it to you.
To LeBron. Makes it off the glass. James has got 27.
One of the more skilled offensive core here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks 18-point lead as the quarter. And show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed and off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. It's the incredible forward pair. Green is out there with Avery Bradley, and it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Laker 5. Here's LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The body like that, LeBron James can be as physical as he wants to be and just dare you.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for John Collins. And both free throws good for James. And here is Teague. He kicks to Reddish. And James picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Atlanta with the ball. Bembry the pass to Dedmon. Hawks passing it around. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And that one falls for Jones. 21. LeBron, that's a 2-pointer. On by Dedmon. Dedmon's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ball's knocked loose. And the foul on Cam Reddish. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Bradley finds Green, and the call will be against Jeff Teague. That's his 1st foul, and the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint checked in for Damian Jones. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Reddish. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeAndre Bembry. And Trae Young subbed in for Jeff Teague. And that one's good, James.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
Young looking it over. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
And Los Angeles Lakers. And there it is for him. It's in the quarter.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Passes to Dedmon. And here's Young. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
The Lakers have gone 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. James, no good. The Hawks leading by 23. And there's the pass to Huerter. Back to Young. Pass to Dedmon. Clock at 6. Pass to Young. It's stolen by Bradley. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. Atlanta's gone 2 for 2 from three-point quarter. Young from outside, rebounded by McGee.
That is fantastic. One of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Young passes to Herter. From downtown, and trick. Young's got 24 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
The three from Bradley. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 now on the night. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter in the foul on Bradley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Young is double. Here's Dedmon. And foul on the shot. So the coach's challenge here comes into play, protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. Announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You got to be careful once LeBron breaks the seal of the free throw line. There's a lot of power and a lot of muscle coming at you. Usually it ends up with free throws.
And James drills them both. 1:10 left in the...
As we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Atlanta.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And so Young nails them both.
I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young, and he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the first free throw is good. Both good. 35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. James has a two-pointer. That one goes. Count it. James has got 43 points.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the play teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And once they slid in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And Green is right there.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And three from Young. Another three for Atlanta.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with confidence, fully in control for this win.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. A resounding thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. A view of the Atlanta skyline, the action below it, as seen from the 17, and nothing to.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Cole. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the shooting guard. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the backcourt. And it's Capella in at the center, locking down the middle. Stolen by Collins. Young drives in. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical. Yeah.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Here's Beverley inside. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of...
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Hunter, no good. Here's Beverley. In the corner. From deep. No good on that one. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Young outside. From outside the arc. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Leonard inside. Passes it to Beverley. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Ball stolen. Collins kicks to Young. To the middle. Here's Capella. It's home. Right side, George. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. The layup.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
There's the pass to Herter. That's it from Young.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Now Beverley. Zubac in the post. Capella covering. Leonard, no luck. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Of 2 attempts. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform. Legendary arena you experienced like.
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when a bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That's, fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
2 points. That one goes.
Maybe not the most explosive, but Young's jumper stretches defense, which gives him more room to get.
And here we go. First quarter play, and just in. Now, here's defense on him.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those you'll be happy with.
And now the first timeout call. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Capella. Reddish comes in for checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Teague for Trae Young. Teague dishes to Reddish. He's looking around. Just 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Beverley.
Boy, that's one he wishes, especially against soft defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the...
What you have to love about Patrick Beverley is the long road to the NBA and his commitment to getting there. Think about this, guys. 3 different European leagues before he signs with the Rockets. I don't know how you can't appreciate that kind of work ethic.
Dwayne Collins. Here's Teague. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials up.
Boy, Jeff Teague is so used to it this career, taking a pounding on the drive. This is one tough guard.
The Hawks have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 70. Those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Embry, he's covered by Shamet. Embry the pass to Teague. To Dedmon. Patterson. It's deflected.
Well, persistent defense on the part of Patrick Patterson. This guy in.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Lots of a game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Great indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the efforts being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, the dribble drive by Lou Williams, such a special aspect to what he does.
Here's Teague. For the buzzer is off. Tie game in Atlanta. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback
old school basketball, you know.
Pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks,
you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Jackson is out there with Patrick Patterson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Williams attacking. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, this guy has a knack for converting in the N1 situations. Lou Williams.
Trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for push.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. A born scorer.
A shot by Reddish, no good. Got a piece. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is a...
Williams against Teague. Left side Jackson. Back to Shamet. On the clock. And there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Clippers with the ball. They trail by 1. Here's Williams. Good D by Jones.
Up's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And there's the call on Lou Williams. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Hawks with a completely loop on the floor. And count it. And it's a 3-point Atlanta lead.
You gotta like wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shoot.
Williams kicks to Shamet. Second quarter play with the right. That one drops for him. Here's Young. 7 points in the game. Pass to Herter. Back to Young. Fires the three. And the basket for the 4th time from the feet. 6.
And really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than from the field in the first.
Capella goes in, and the dunk by Capella.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Shamet the pass to Harrell. On the... Greg, you showed toughness. You played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
No doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, the guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them.
And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review.
You got to love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different, a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues.
George, that's a two-pointer. And the...
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Grant. His hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Passes to Young. 5 on the clock. Outside Collins. No good on the three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy. Paul George throws the hammer down.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the second. And so it's Young. Atlanta Hawks. Outside Collins. Back to Herter. Gets to Capella. Shoots over Zubac. Herter, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Leonard at Beverly for three. A shot, no good. So that'll be a fairly even battle underway in this one. Hawks ahead. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points. That's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
Would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to write back.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And that's just something that Young excels at. And boy, a joy to watch this guy shoot the ball.
Inching it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Morris. a deep three. Doesn't go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Everly with the ball. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Hawks leading. The pass to Collins. Now here's Reddish. Defended by George. Shot clock at 6. Young passes to Capella and out of bounds as the Clippers gain.
Some turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And Los Angeles, guys, shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. The three from George. The shot off that time. And Atlanta. Now, here is Young. He's got 14. Here's the three. They get it back. Capella. And the rejection by Zubac.
Boy, as slow as start, 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Young drives in. Good work there as it goes. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them.
George kicks to Beverly. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Clint Capella. Greg, you were overall by the New York Knicks and then second overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful. In the New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle, right? Let's get back in
and
both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Landry's in for George. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Loads it up there for Harrell. Huge slam.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
3 minutes gone now. Third quarter.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspan exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
For Atlanta, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And between his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
There's 1:40 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Teague. Now Reddish. Out to the right wing. And he uses the glass on the layup. Reddish has got quarter.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot floored.
He gets it in there.
How about the focus of Lou Williams? Inside, able to finish. Nice.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Hawks have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. Twins checked in for John Collins.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has written all over his body language.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Patterson, he's checked in for the... Reggie Jackson comes in for Leonard. Clippers trail by 4. Back to Williams. From deep 3-point range, Reddish grabs the rebound.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
It's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, Jeff Teague knows how to get by and find teammates. That's pretty right there.
Shamet kicks to Patterson. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Outside for Jackson. Outside Williams. And with the basket on the assist from Williams. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
Over his career, Lou Williams has really improved as a passer. That is nicely done.
Pass to Dedmon. Now Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
A little deeper with the hanging finish. And Harrell slams it in.
So Montrezl Harrell's buckets come right at the cup. He is so powerful.
And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And so Teague hits 2 free throws. Here's Shamet. It's stolen by Teague. Fast break, the Hawks. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Kirtland points in the game.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break from there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And that does it for the third quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Williams and Shamet are the guards. Patrick Patterson is out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Harrell in at the center position.
Boy, the utility of Lou Williams is absolutely tremendous. This guy can start, but he's obviously spent the majority of his career as a sixth man.
Outside Teague. Shot clock at 5. Here's Herter. Here's Dedmon, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 6. And the call will be again. That's foul number 2 for him. Teague against Williams. And here is Shamet. Jackson passes to Shamet. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Herter gets it to go.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry. He may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Jackson throws it down.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and it is off the charts.
Pass to Dedmon. Back to Teague. Passes it to Dedmon. Clock at 6. And the rejection. And the call will be against Damian Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. The pass to Williams. To the inside. It's stolen.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Los Angeles calls timeout. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from...
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get them. Kevin, back to you.
Clippers trail by 8. Beverly. Zubac finds George. To the... On the wing, Morris. Back to Zubac. It's stolen by Capella. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter. George with the bucket.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter shot.
The Hawks leading by 6. Young passes to Herter. We're here just under 2.5 minutes gone. Young's shot is off.
So if he hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Out to Morris from deep. Drills the...
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
Young against Beverly. Pass to Hunter. Around. The 3. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir. Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Pass to Herter. The 3. Atlanta now working. Young against Beverly, and there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Reddish, he's checked in for Atlanta. Young against Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Young. Kicks. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
An improving three-point shooter. Collins understands the role of today's big man.
That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to 4. George.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice to...
Young from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Atlanta's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Beverly against Young. Fires from deep. Buries it from three-point range.
Late in the game, big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. You can see Paul George is locked in right. Time shots demonstrate his elite level in the NBA.
It falls, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Young with the ball. Over in the corner. The three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth. What's your take, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because they want to foul here.
And now New Balance player of the game, Trae Young.
And it's been a ridiculous performance. In the best possible. Everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signal ball here. And the Hawks with possession here.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific...
All right, David. And that about wraps it up. Clippers starting five. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac, the four. And for the Mavericks, Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Curry. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the five down low. Now here is George. Lets the three fly. Hits it from three-point range. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. And even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And George kicks to Beverley. And Cauley-Stein over to help. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the... That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. And it's Beverley atop the key. 6 on the shot clock. Lays it up off the glass.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverley there.
Doncic with it. First quarter, about a minute and a half in.
And a hard finish.
One hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Now here's Leonard. Takes a three on the wing, Morris. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Morris.
Not afraid to get physical. Makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Doncic against Leonard. Right side Curry. The tray. Another three for Dallas.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Beverley feeling it out a bit. Doesn't go for him. And it's Dallas the other way.
Interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic and more. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time.
You know, you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. And the rejection by Leonard.
And a sensational defender. Leonard will lock you down. Rejections are just part of the package he brings on the defensive end.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
These sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And even Nash is a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Leonard against Doncic. Curry on the wing. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Out to Doncic. Doesn't go either for Doncic. Los Angeles leading by 3. And that's a Porzingis. That's his first foul. .112 left in the first quarter. Beverley against Doncic. The shot by George, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Hardaway for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Here's George. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
A little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you can start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Leonard against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots from Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, he's a pro at tricking defenders. You can tell Doncic enjoys getting guys in the air with that pump fake.
Powell, he's checked in for Willie Cauley-Stein. All free throws good from Doncic. And so Los Angeles, 6-point game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Curry. Pass to... 2 free throws coming up, and Marcus Morris picks one up there.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. Now Williams. There's the triple. Paul George, he's been tapping for the L.A. Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that split. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed higher, and have already built a nice lead.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have. The start got Williams. Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Reggie Jackson, and it's Harrell in at center. Brunson against Williams. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, Williams can absorb a lot of contact. Torches his man there.
And here is Wright. Powell kicks to Finney-Smith. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You know, the defense was lax right there, and he's able to make them pay.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown. And you can nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential more. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
And the basket by Jackson.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall up right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Wright. He's this one. Jackson misses.
I'm a fan who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Here's Shamet. 6-point game. And there's the 3-second. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Though. Who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have, man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. So it's the Clippers now, following the score by Dallas. Pass to Patterson. Shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Williams for 3. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks trailed by 5.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the second round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
Jackson.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
And it's a complete for the Mavericks. Porzingis against Zubac. Porzingis passes to Curry. Now here's Kleber. Back to Curry. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, tremendous bounce ability. It's always fun to see him launch and throw it down.
Outside Curry, beyond the arc. The shot comes out, so Los Angeles will take it the other way.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Lead to double digits.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Mavericks trail by 9. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Curry with the 3. Assist goes to Doncic. Curry's got 9.
You know, some players just have a shooter's mentality, and Curry's in that category. Seth has not met a shot he doesn't like, and most of them he takes he can make.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. Curry looking it over. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Doncic against Befor. Second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. A nice shot by George.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's George. The nice touch off the glass. 14 points for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored here is eye-opening.
And a close game so far through the first 2. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time on every possession.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Curry is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
And, you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him.
You know, when he has the ball outside, exactly the kind of D they need to play on it.
Clippers leading by 5. George finds Beverly. And there's the pass to Leonard. Back side, George. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to the second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Well, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention, get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes you a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Now here's Curry, and Doncic's miss. Here's Porzingis, and Zubac with the block.
From the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
And it's shut off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in, a little hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Now, he's got 6, and the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job. So sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Drills it from outside.
Since Doncic has a keen sense for when one of his guys is open, and he gets it to him on time, on target.
Here's Beverly. Doncic with the block. And it's out of bounds. Doncic. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Doncic against Beverly. 6 to shoot. Here's George. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside.
And foul on the shot. So if you go step in a time machine, what would you like in playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always picture. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
Even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Mike Powell comes in for Porzingis, and Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't, this is what happens.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a tweak.
Dallas making a switch here. Wright's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles leading by 5. Feeds to Harrell. Back to Jackson. Pass to Shamet. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. George, no good.
That's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost...
Battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And yet, we'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Yep, that one goes. Jackson's got his third bucket of the night.
It's terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Doncic against George. Foul. That's good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
59 seconds left in the third quarter. George. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
Defense better watch out because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And those plays can make out a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And the first one at the line is good.
And George has learned a lot and I think continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to deliver for this team.
Justin Jackson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The drive by Doncic. Powell, no one around him. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Powell's got it all tied up now for Dallas. George against Doncic.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Jackson with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Right outside. The three for Doncic. Misses the shot. It's been Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. We'll be right back after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Patrick Patterson is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Jackson Williams. And it's Harrell in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Dallas has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%, 7 of 13 on threes. And there's a whiz on Landry Shamet. That'll be his second foul of the game. White looking around. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wright outside, uses the glass to finish the layup. Wright's got 4 points this quarter.
They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they're in control of this thing.
Passes it to Finney-Smith to take the lead, and he lays it up and in. Finney-Smith out for the Mavs. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
The clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get.
Yeah, but also they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Dallas calls timeout.
And where Finney-Smith really made strides last consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his NBA wing. You've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney-Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Line reporter David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, and he told them they're doing a great job of filling the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Leonard with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Clippers lead by 1. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, out airspace, and sending shots back.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight. The baskets in transition.
Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged 5 times thus far.
And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Boy, he's been killing them all like it's practically packed it in.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And his shooting percentage reflects just how efficient he's been. It's better percentage, always a sign of a solid offensive performance. But his movement and his shot selection have also both been tremendous.
Right off the glass. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Kicks it out to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And guys, that's the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi in the biggest moments.
Outside Hardaway. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The Clippers trail. Left side, the 3 from George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Outside for Curry. Shot clock at 6. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 1. And guys, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Curry against Leonard. Tipped away. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Hardaway. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Williams looking around. Back to George. Three-pointer. No good.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in.
Curry passes to Doncic. Yes!
No fear in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
About separating the shot and game clocks. Williams against Doncic. Williams attacking. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring.
Boy, Williams is feeling it in the clutch. He's a quiet assassin. I mean, you don't know that he's gotten until he has.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Exactly. Clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And call time here. They're trailing by 3. We've got up in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Dallas making a switch here.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a...
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. This lost sense of time.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throw George.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. And the Mavericks call time here. They're ahead by 1. 11 seconds left in the game. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And you know, for Curry, getting into the league has been a battle for Seth. I mean, he's more established in playing with absolutely massive free throws. That'll force them into a 3-point attempt.
And that's an intentional. He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And George drops them both. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. Foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
You know, early on, Doncic has proven to be a leader. I mean, this guy is somebody that can shoulder and take and make big shots for his team.
And the Mavericks call time here by 2. Just 4 seconds left to... So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. That was a fun basketball and fabulous. Now a look at Dallas' starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Seth Curry is out there with Doncic. 9 in at the 5 down low. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis. The backcourt comprised of Bledsoe and Matthews. And it's Lopez. Bledsoe pass and the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
Cauley-Stein in great position to reject that shot.
The shot by Curry, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal, Superman nickname, on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That's his first foul. And the Mavericks with possession here. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Curry. Pulls it up. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
And even 3-on-3 break. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Milwaukee has possession. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. The announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Curry.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Middleton against Hardaway. Middleton the pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Bledsoe kicks to Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Giannis has got his second basket of the game. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And he overshot that one, missing.
The defense, they major lapse.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Side. Antetokounmpo passes to Bledsoe. Takes the 13-footer. Shot's good by Middleton. Boy, your alma mater, there's some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates, Larry C. Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trail over Bledsoe. No good off the front line. Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. The foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul. We've got 1:55 left here in the first quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw tonight.
Well, a little bit each year, Giannis gets fouled at a higher and higher clip. How much more aggressive and how much more confident and how much more usage he's had a few seasons.
Milwaukee leading by 5.
And that foot injury robbed him of much of his rookie season. But in year 2, he had a...
One of the things, Greg, that I think is most important for any player at any level, you still have an opportunity from the bench to pick up some of the nuances of the game. There's no doubt that Dante did that last year, and this year has stepped in and continued to contribute to this ball club.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here. Up, that's tipped. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. The Mavericks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, 77% usually get the job done there.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 4-point game.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Lopez finds DiVincenzo. Here's Bledsoe, and the jam by Bledsoe.
So much we talk about Bledsoe's athleticism. It was an eye-opener when he first came into the league, and that plays another one.
Here we go. That one's not going to go. Good D by Bledsoe. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Connects from 3-point range. Middleton's got 7 points in the game.
A long shot for sure, but Middleton fully capable from that kind of range.
And Doncic throws it down.
making the most of the screens done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the...
Enough help there, lack of communication on the backside.
The Bucks have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Here's so much about this 3 and D in terms of the wings in the Middleton really embodies all of that. He can do some damage behind the arc and then is asked to guard the team's most potent offensive wing.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And talking about last season, this team hit just 74% of their free throws for better than that.
Well, whether George Hill has started, which he's done a lot in his career, or come off the bench, he's a guy that you like in your rotation as a steadying force.
Flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Bucks lead by 5. And back with the start of the second. To compare himself to LeBron James.
I know if I put the work in, maybe. Yes.
And Greg, that's the humble, hard-working approach we've come to expect from Giannis.
You know, he's not interested in putting himself on a pedestal. Enough people that become the best he can be and win rings.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Yeah, in that first period, they transitioned at every opportunity.
Yeah, felt like they knew that there were openings and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the bricks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out, and it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward.
Really no idea of a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Williams dishes to Hill. Outside Korver. Lopez. 5 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the... DiVincenzo against Wright. Fouled on the shot and pick. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. Disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. Replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the end to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Giannis, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. He's checked in for Donte DiVincenzo. Eric Bledsoe is subbed in for George Hill. Dallas calls timeout. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own net we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges means that he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. It's good. This game is all even. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Bledsoe against Doncic. Williams kicks the Bucks, working the ball around. Shot clock for 3. Middleton can't get it to drop. Made 3. Missed 2 from the field. Here's Finney Smith. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
and touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Tries again. Outside for Curry. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And usually teams go on runs, and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks, but not now.
And the zone.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. You must keep your eyes on. And in a league where perimeter shooting is veteran Wesley Matthews, finding his services still very much in demand.
It's been a really remarkable career for a guy that went undrafted back in 2000. And by the time we think about that solid defense where he's going to have the toughest assignment at the wing, with that reliable three-point shot really coming into play here.
Brook Lopez. Doncic got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks.
And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. It's tipped. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Middleton. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 8. On the wing, Williams. And again, the Bucks miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making rich pay.
And the basket by Curry.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now. Just
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Hill. Hill's got 6.
Well, sometimes being long and athletic can help you finish through contact. George Hill with a great job there.
Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. For Milwaukee, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shot. 4 of 9 all told.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming and just really reacted too late.
The drive by Doncic. Plays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs.
And certainly not lacking in confidence when Doncic gets these inside all over.
And so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing into the break. They're feeling very...
It 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Luka Doncic has been the story in this. He ended up with 17 points. Now,
and we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Matthews and Middleton, the 2 wings. Giannis is the 4, the 5. And it's Bledsoe in at the point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Shot clock at 2. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Bledsoe's got the first field goal of the second half for the Bucks.
Look, it's nice to be a tough in this league. If you're built like Eric Bledsoe, the contact, no effect.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Lets it go with the 3. Good on the triple. 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to honor it from there as Eric Bledsoe fully capable of knocking it down.
Doncic.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And read the plate perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
It over. It's Curry outside. The rebound by the Bucks. And here's the fast break. Porzingis with the block. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Up again, and Doncic is right there. Doncic has got 21.
Continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Giannis drives in. He feeds it to Lopez. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, in New York, you obviously played, and a number of championship contending teams have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team.
Well, listen, it starts with stability. Mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. The wide open look here for Lopez. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks leading by 11. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by...
Just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little as a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
Here's Doncic, and he makes good on the layup. Doncic has got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but it's to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
6 on the shot clock. Bledsoe for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Matthews against Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Wesley Matthews picks one up.
Fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Hill comes in for Eric Bledsoe.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now, and he can be lights out.
Hill passes to DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Lopez, and he comes up with the deuce.
Lopez powering through that time.
Mavericks leading by 13. Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. Doncic on the quarter.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to get.
It's Hill penetrating, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
See, George Hill, when he decides to drive like that back, that's when he's effective. He got contact.
And the Bucks with some changes. Robin Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Korver in for Chris Middleton. For Dallas, they've been from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Nope. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Wright. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by DiVincenzo. Finney-Smith passes to Wright, and the shot goes down. Wright's got 5.
I would like some more shots from that range.
Hill drives in. 1 second left, and buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there on a high note.
Great way to end the...
And so it's Dallas. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with the time is running out for this game to become competitive. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the on the floor for Dallas. They've got Jackson. DeJuan Wright is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. And Wright throws it down.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Hill, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't to continue missing.
Wright finds Jackson. Right against DiVincenzo. Side. Milwaukee with the rebound. Outside Hill. On the wing, Williams. Hill drives in. It's not going to go for him. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Right inside. Defended by DiVincenzo. Count the basket. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
To the right side. Lopez dishes to Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Mavericks leading by 19 points. Here's Wright. And Wright throws it down hard.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable. Ball, the defense has had literally no effect.
Will it go? It's rebounded by Dallas. Powell's got 4 rebounds in this game. And so they choose.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Out of bounds. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Doncic against Bledsoe. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 14 points here in the second half. Antetokounmpo passes to Matthews. Antetokounmpo against Kleber. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't know how you deal with the length of Antetokounmpo. I mean, his name is long enough, and then you look at the body.
Good on the second free throw. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Lopez against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, concentration on the road to get a win.
The Mavericks have gotten it done so far from the field here in the 4th, going 6 for 7. Curry can't get it to go. And he brings it up for the Bucks. Porzingis with the steal. Doncic finds Curry, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one. And so it's going to end up in the record books as a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And back in all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the need.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Antetokounmpo against Kleber. Low rolls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That'll be his third foul so far. There's 42 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Doncic against Bledsoe.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive club tonight.
The offensive rebound. Giannis outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. The kick out to Matthews. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. And another Lopez. And they go to the intentional foul. That's good from Brook Lopez.
And Lopez serves as an unbelievable case study for someone who changed his game over time. I mean, almost in a season. How he added the three-point shot, it's made him such a valuable asset to this offense.
Curry outside. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team... Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Bledsoe is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Los Angeles. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in at the point.
And James shows no mercy on his drives to the right side.
On the wing, Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the... Listen, the reality is defense still can be... the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here's James, and the dunk by James.
You give James a lane to the basket, he's going to dunk it hard on him, just glide through the air.
Middleton inside the three-point line, flying to the right, but drops in for him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now DiVincenzo. Following the three-point attempt by Avery Bradley.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo down like it was just another day at the office.
Now here's LeBron with the steal. Bledsoe passes to Low on the Middleton. And the wide open shot from Bledsoe. They get a hand on it.
This is your first miss of the game. Strong start.
The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's the guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
Here's LeBron. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Middleton finds Lopez. Giannis outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice.
Oh, come on. You can't allow James to get position down low. Once he does, he's looking to dunk it.
Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Davis.
Those are chances. Almost can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And 1 to 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, mystics. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And here's Los. They've got an 8-0 run. And the dunk by James.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Just under 3.5 minutes played.
Well, there are a few players in the league that can match athleticism. I mean, his whole career, he's been a class above with his speed and lead. He'll make the most of it on both ends of the court.
Now here's Giannis. To the middle, here's Lopez. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And see, Webb, you mentioned it with JaVale McGee. His vertical is off the charts.
Oh, yeah, he alley-oops GA that nobody else can. The length and bounce he has is jaw-dropping. I mean, same goes for his shot blocking abilities when he times it up.
James against Middleton. LeBron kicks to Bradley. Pass to Green. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. 1:15 left to play here in the first. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And folks, the coaches has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it was. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to this one.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third league.
And this is the time now where the officials can review and institute the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. Word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
Coach still feels this wasn't the right call. You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
The three from Bradley. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 3.
That possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Lakers have gotten 7 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. And the shot goes in.
All right, Bradley, moving it to the open man.
Bucks trail by 3. Bledsoe passes to DiVincenzo. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from being to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. James, that's a 2-pointer. And the rejection by Giannis. Bradley. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Bucks, third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
An underrated two-way player. Bledsoe wows you with his offense, but he's also made the all-defensive first team.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far.
For 2 fouls, and we're not even out of the first pace to set.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. No good on the free throw.
The agility, the instincts, the power. I mean, James remains a dominant figure on both ends of it.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Giannis against Davis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And Milwaukee has possession. Bledsoe finds Giannis. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Middleton's got 9 points.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And so it's LeBron James making things. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say about all part of the greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
Some good, fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Or for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo is out there at Bledsoe, and it's Lopez in at the 5.
And how about the initiative, Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Points. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
It was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad, and have no time at all on that one. He's got 11.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. It's James, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Chris Middleton.
The DS no shot is stopping James when he gets that low in that position. He's too big, too strong in the paint. You got to foul.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for LeBron. The Bucks have gone and start the second. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Giannis has got 10 points in the game.
Just out there setting the table for one another.
LeBron trying to free himself up.
An elite passer in his position. I mean, James always seems to make the right decision.
Middleton on the wing. Lopez kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. Stolen by McGee. And the foul is called intentionally for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, also that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his.
Gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Bledsoe for 3. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That's foul number 2 for him.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his 2nd foul. He's got to play it a little safer.
The Bucks making a switch here. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And for Eric Bledsoe. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Williams. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Williams uses his athleticism, yet a remarkable penetration.
Here's James. Field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hill with it. Picked up by Davis. Back to Lopez. Outside Williams. No good. Lakers trail by 3. The drive by James.
I like to say I'm blown away, but honestly, with LeBron, a game like this, it's just par for the.
Hill against Bradley for the 3, and there's Korver on the assist by Hill. And the Bucks score.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, coming off a pretty pass?
Hill passes him. Korver against LeBron. Korver, no luck. And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. And for Marvin Williams. Chris Middleton's checked in for Kyle Korver. And Eric Bledsoe subbed in for Hill. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shooting blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. 54 seconds left now here in the second. Over in the corner, Green. James, the pass to Brent. Through the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It goes on Eric Bledsoe. The Lakers have shot a good percentage so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
I mean, and that 6'3" Bradley is a plus defender thanks to his quickness and tenacity.
And he nailed.
And Avery Bradley's still a solid player for this team. You know, maybe not in his prime, but still defensively, he's a difference maker.
Yeah, G.A. I mean, injuries have slowed Bradley down over the years, but he still has some great footwork. He's physical on defense, but he can match up with either guard spot.
Bradley finds Green. Oh, good. That would have tied it. Bucks leading by 3.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that third foul.
The Bucks have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Didn't have a free throw in the first quarter, but you can see he's starting to play with more energy now. He has a tougher attitude.
You know, we always talk about Giannis is, and it's true, unrivaled athleticism and...
So outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Eric Bledsoe drops them both. And it's out of bounds. Well, they say it was last touched by DiVincenzo.
And all bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Green deciding where to go with it. And that one released in time, but no. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the try. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal. Kenny the Judge. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He ended up with 15. And
if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And how about these contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
Fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with him, and it's McGee in at the center position. It's his first trip to the line.
76 from the line a season ago.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg, worked out as intended.
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean, you're Kyle Korver. You got to be confident from here. He feels like he can sink it from anywhere on the floor.
LeBron's shot is
touch all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Milwaukee leading by tipped away. It's stolen by Green. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, come on, we all know LeBron is used to being fouled. It's just amazing how he keeps his focus. Such a powerful player.
Milwaukee, Bledsoe's checked in. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. The pass to Williams. That one doesn't drop. Great deep. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. It's deflected. Bradley against Williams. The dish to Korver. Williams passes to Bucks, passing it around. The kick out to Matthews. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. The shot will not fall. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Some changes for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Bradley. And then for Milwaukee, Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton, Kyle Korver. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Wesley Matthews. Timeout called the Lakers. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
He's been a force inside. If they don't commit more bodies down low, he's going to keep throwing them in the paint.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Marvin Williams. Here's LeBron, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. In the game, he shot 6 of 7 from the line.
He's done at the free throw line.
The first one falls. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Bledsoe. He brings it up for the Bucks. A 2-point game. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Bledsoe right side. Giannis against Davis. Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2. Let's see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen it used so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is some people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the second free throw, good. Lakers trail by 3. LeBron outside. Sinks that. LeBron's got 33 points.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can, gotta keep feeding him.
And there's the call on Howard. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Middleton point line and misses it off the right side of the rim.
The game has been very close, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
For the lead, and James with the layup. James has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time.
And see where Kentavious Caldwell-Pope changing his approach for last season. He knew he wouldn't need to take on as much of a scoring responsibility.
Yeah, and what a team player, G.A. I mean, KCP rededicated himself to defense. He tries to do this now. And that's the mindset you need to have playing with stars going for a championship.
Now here's James following the miss by Brook Lopez. The drive by James, and he banks in the layup. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And now you see them work the ball inside. They need a bucket in a big way here.
Middleton for 3, and James pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Out left to the wing. 109 quarter. That one goes in. LeBron's got the lead for Los Angeles.
And if you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
Lopez finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Pass to Lopez. Unable to change momentum here. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And that one's good. James.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Giannis. And that one is off. Great D that time from Davis.
A good job here tonight. +8 in that department.
He's been spending quite a bit of time at the foul line. This is trip number 6. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And for Eric Bledsoe. Hill drives in, and the layup falls. Hit of the night.
You love the determination of Hill. Took it right to the teeth of the D and then got it done.
Kyle Korver picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. 9 of 11 in the game so far. He is just punishing you when you foul him. Both free throws good from James. Bucks trail by 9. Now, passes it to Korver, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And he made the right read in that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it. The hustle was impressive.
And so it's Los Angeles, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th builds in store for us. Calls timeout. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real work. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Anazir Lopez, the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there at Bledsoe. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Bucks trail by 9. For 3, Middleton. Green with the rebound. James in the post. Defended by Middleton. James with the bucket. 47 points. The Bucks shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Middleton wide open. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th assist in this one. James, that's a 2-pointer. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Gotta admire the focus. James not allowing the D to get the better of him.
And the free throw, no good. Milwaukee's gone to the 3-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Lopez out. Middleton for 3. That shot, no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. Again, what an avalanche! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Middleton on the wing. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
McGee trying to break 3. And that one, good. James has got 53. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. Whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning. And your best players, really your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a needed asset.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Adjustments are a part of it. The coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 11. Green with the block.
Oh, look. Blocking shots is one of Green's sneaky attributes. His exceptional sense of time.
Here's LeBron. That one good. LeBron's got 55.
Their interior has been inferior. It has got to tighten up.
Here's Bledsoe. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view. But still, so teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
Bradley passes to Green. He dishes it to James. And a lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Chris Middleton. Free throw good, James. And both free throws good for LeBron.
He's taking aggressive since halftime, drawing fouls, getting to the line, forcing the D in the bad spots.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's LeBron. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the can't miss.
Antetokounmpo. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And defenders are mindful of Bledsoe's elite driving ability, which really helps him with pull-up jumpers.
He got it again. Sensational.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Giannis with it, and McGee picks him up defensively.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And the first one drops. And both free Giannis. Here's Bradley. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Bledsoe. It's down the first one. And both free throws good for LeBron. Bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's onto, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the.
Yeah, easy call.
And that one misses. And he ends the free throws. Lakers leading by 12. LeBron outside. And there's the call on James. That's his 3rd foul of the.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. On passes to Lopez. Matthews dishes to Antetokounmpo. Trying to get open is Lopez. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Matthews.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about this offense on his back. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent performance for the Lakers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
Instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the 3-ball.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
And that one misses. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Antetokounmpo and the...
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an image.
Here's LeBron. Another one goes. Incredible. 71 points and no end in sight.
Young fella is in the zone. The defense right now looks helpless.
Shots good by Middleton.
It's been since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Nice shot by James.
And no one can really compete defensively with LeBron's athleticism. I mean, his
So it's Los Angeles winning. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webb. Davis is out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bradley in for Atlanta. Herter the 2 with Hunter at the 3. Clint Capella is out, and it's Young in at the point. Now, here is Young. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can so pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
It's stolen by Davis. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy. Keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
James outside. And here's Bradley from 3. Back to LeBron. Pass to Davis. Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. It's LeBron with the drive. Good for 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, not many people want to step in front of LeBron. Once he gets up a full head of steam, can't say I blame him.
Here's Herter. Guarded by Green. Young looking around. Collins wide open. He fires. Assist from Young.
That's next level vision. Young could probably, if that were his goal.
And the second season for Trae Young. Just amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly being one of the best shooters to ever play.
Here's Young, following the basket by LeBron James. And here's Young. An easy 2 points on the layup.
The threat of Young's jumper forces the post, making it easier for him to get by his man.
James up, launches it. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Young passes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Doesn't get any. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Here's James. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Young against LeBron. Fires the 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just has a Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
He has 6. There's 1:54 left to play here in the first. Steve, one thing I always think of when how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have changed. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him. Easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
You know, Steve, one thing, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Upful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing. And he them early. Nice triple.
Now, here is Young. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. He should be on your radar all the time.
Man, he's having quite at a really high percentage.
With the ball. He's got 6. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row.
Kept alive.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Launches a 3. Rebounded by McGee. 4 second clocks. Passes to Green. McGee against Capella. Bradley kicks to James. James has got 12.
I'll tell you, LeBron with the ball inside, from conclusion.
Young drives in, up again, and James pulls it down. That one doesn't go. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points. Thick basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Further make up the back. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will say Gary Payton. I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his guy, that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got appreciation for his skill set.
Now here's James. He's got 13. And the dunk by James.
LeBron barely needs the penetration, but he used it well right there.
Pass to Bembry. Back to Teague. Outside, Jones. The dish to Teague. McGee with the block. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Outside Teague. Dead. Reddish. Great positioning on the putback.
When inspired, Reddish under great physical tools at 6'7" with a 7'1" wingspan.
Now here's LeBron. 15 points in the game. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That's his first foul. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 quarters. Teague, the pass to the Bembry. Rebound the Lakers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeAndre Bembry. That's his first. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. James finds Bradley. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Bradley's got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers. Steve, the days of Avery Bradley being a scorer are probably over. I mean, he scored in the mid-teens, we know that, but now I think they value his defense as much as his scoring.
Avery Bradley will rely on his athleticism, especially to get to the rim to score. With this situation, the chances, they just haven't been there. But he's still an effective player. We just won't see his scoring outbursts as often.
6 on the shot clock. James looking it over. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. And Teague's got the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Kicks it to Dedmon. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
He knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
1:58 left in the front. Dishes to Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeAndre Bembry. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:53 left in the first half of the game. Here's McGee.
A mobile defender. Dedmon's instincts matches him. Looks good right there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Collins against Davis. Collins, Capella trying to free himself up. Young, good.
so reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Bradley kicks to Green, and a deep three from James. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Some players drift in and out of the action. Trey, he's always right in the middle of things.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Now here's Bradley. 6 points for him. They get the rebound, and they get it. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Hawks leading by 5. Young outside. Over Davis. Atlanta again missing. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 23. They've continued to let him fly. McGee. The three from Bradley. He doesn't hit that one. And Atlanta will go the other way with it.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the Hawks with possession. 8 unanswered points for them. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Bradley against. 5 to shoot. And the pass to Fernando. And the 3 off target. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports.
Hey, welcome back. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points. And that does it for our half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by James.
We'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things to keep the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Avery Bradley is, and it's McGee in at the 5 spot. Now, and James throws it down.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
The Hawks leading by 5. Teague drives in. Bembry's got his first bucket of the night.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Timeout called the Lakers. Drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You pick up Zion, and both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Dwight Howard. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Danny Green. Will Pope in for Avery Bradley. And here's Young, following the 3-pointer by Anthony. Collins finds Young. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 4 this quarter.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Here's Young, the number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Unlike some great perimeter shooters, Trae Young is consistently probing for the best look. Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new teams.
Now here's James. Points in the game. Kuzma. And it's off from three-point range. From outside the arc. And again, it's the triple. And it's a 9-point Atlanta lead. And with Capella and the Hawks excited for this season.
And on paper, Capella seems like a great fit. Can finish it as well with John Collins and Trae Young. And Capella could be the difference maker to get this team back in the playoffs.
Knocked away. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain. And here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation. How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Action to get a hand to the shot. And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got. We just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call was for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And the dunk by James.
What's so impressive, the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads.
Young drives in, and the basket is good. Young's got 9 points in the quarter.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Caldwell Pope against Young. Los Angeles with a fresh shot, and the rejection by Collins.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. .121 left to play here in the third. Hunter, the pass to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
James dishes to Davis. It's stolen by Capella. Here they come. Hunter with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Hunter buries the long-range jumper. Young's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
And it's LeBron missing. Atlanta calls timeout. And Atlanta look here. Jones checked in for Clint Capella. Reddish comes in for Hunter. Bembry's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And it's Teague. Now here's Teague. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Bembry. There's the three. Rebounded by Howard. Lakers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And what do you do with LeBron loose and coming at you full speed? All you can do is foul him.
Free throw good, LeBron. And he makes both free throws. Here's Teague. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Outside Collins. Over Caldwell Pope. And the layup good by Collins. Collins has got 5.
He's a terror on the offensive glass. You don't have to run plays for Collins for him to score.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Collins. He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them, and he makes the first. James drills them both.
What is there to say about LeBron that hasn't been said? All-time great who can completely carry a team.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Reddish and Collins at the small forward and power forward. Embry out there with Teague, and it's Jones at the 5 down low. So that's the Hawks 5. The first free throw is good. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun, surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact. Man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
And so Teague hits 2 free throws.
And as you would expect from the way he played, he is a terrific free throw shooter.
Right wing. Inside, and Jones slams it home.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Caldwell. LeBron James on the wing. It's stolen by the Hawks, leading by 13. Dishes it to T. From outside, off the mark.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to finish the job.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
Puts them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Wow, they've made every free throw here. Look at that.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Damian Jones. Hunter comes in for Reddish. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeAndre Bembry. Young is subbed in for T. Now, here is Young. It's Young on the wing. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-point. Young's got 27.
Now, this is more like it. 9 points for him, which this had. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
No one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Hunter's got himself 3 there.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's LeBron. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Hunter. Just overplayed now here in the final quarter of regulation. Drills it from outside.
Yes, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Now Caldwell Pope. They need this. With the putback, James on the follow. LeBron's got 15 points in just the second half.
Attacking the second chance opportunity. LeBron James getting it done on the glass.
Collins. Another 3 for Atlanta. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Passes it to Davis. Dishes it to Caldwell Pope. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, back threes. Trae Young welcomes this duel because they're usually to his advantage.
one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Hawks.
This was to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying, a game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stayed on, it was a dazzling game for Trae Young.
Throughout the night, he was their defensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
James against Young. Capella high post. Pass to Herter. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. Free throws coming up.
Off the bounce, Kevin Herter is one of those guys who can surprise you with his speed.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Fernando's checked in. 35 seconds left in the game. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Hunter. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The three-pointer is right on target.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Young way outside.
It just looks like it's going in every time. Maybe because we've already seen Trae do this so many times.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Los Angeles, welcome everyone. It's time for it. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Hunter at the 3 with Collins. Trae Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. And for the Clipper, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Yvette George in at the 2. Now here's Beverley, and there's the call on John Collins. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella.
A split second late, but almost came up there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it.
Young against Beverley. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Clint. Young with the ball. He dishes it to Reddish. Good work defensively by Morris. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his... Come to me. Beverley. Hunter grabs the miss. Looking it over. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by the Clippers.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Beverley against Young. Young with the steal. Here's Reddish. Finished off the break.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity. Good.
Zubac finds George. Here's Beverley. This one for 3. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Young drives in. Score the basket. Nice attempt.
Maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Young's jumper stretches defense, which gives him more room to get by his man.
Now, here's Reddish. Young outside, fires for three, up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
That ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Here's Young. The Clippers getting the bucket. Misfires on the corner 3. Here's on the break. Nobody near Leonard. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach. Well, this is number for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
He hits it to tie the game up. Leonard's got 5 now.
Yeah, Patrick Beverley making it easy for his teammate to score.
Pass to Hunter. Now, here's Reddish. Defended. Young against Beverley. Just 5 on the clock. Lobbed up there for Collins. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now, here's Beverley. He's been on the scoreboard yet. And so it's Young who brings Atlanta Hawks. That shot misses.
Well, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
To Beverley. From deep, George. Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, the 3-ball has become one of the attributes that Paul George brings to the table. Great form, great touch.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call it.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Harrell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Williams comes in for Patrick Beverley. 44 seconds left of this quarter. Teague again. Outside Collins. Passing it around. Here's Teague. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Jeff Teague has deceptive strength, effortlessly sinking the shot despite taking the hit.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Patterson Morris. Reggie Jackson comes in for Leonard. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Paul. Now here's Williams. Harrell trying to free himself up. The shot by Williams, no good. Now here's Teague. He gets it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And on
a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Atlanta up 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how Atlanta is...
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Williams set. Patrick Patterson is out there with Harrell, and it's Jackson in at the 3 spot. It's good. Teague's got 5 now. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is. Yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much. Hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where it means so much, that ability to play in space is so vital.
Teague against Williams. The three. Traps in the tray. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
It's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Teague against Williams. Now the pass to Collins. Passes to Herter. Kicks it out to Collins. And it's Shamet with the rebound.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Addison passes to Shamet. Williams against Teague. Outside for Jackson. Loads it up there for Harrell. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Teague, the pass to Collins. The kick out to Teague. It's good from long range. He's got 10.
Well, this to me is one of the best aspects of Teague's game. He is an exceptional catch-and-shoot guy.
And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is his first foul of the game. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the Hawks. It's against Teague. Williams attacking. Now Shamet. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Misses in close. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Say why?
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his hair.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. It's to Hunter. Here's Fernando. Covered by Morris. And Young kicks to Capella. Just 5 to shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing ball.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult call make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effective involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review, and the game continues on.
Morris kicks to Leonard. Outside for George. Good on the triple. Points.
Boy, that open look set up by Kawhi Leonard, that's probably the most underrated aspect of his game.
Pass to Reddish. Stolen by George. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Outside, George from downtown. Atlanta with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The shake, the bucket on the assist from Young. Reddish has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Fouled in the act. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Get an angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing play review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Clock at 6. Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The first thing that jumps out at you about Young, that seemingly limitless shooting range and the spacing that affords for this offense. And he shows a breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? 2-second difference between shot clock and game. Young against Beverly. Now, here is Young. He's covered closely. The wing jumper off target.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And that's it for the first half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Atlanta had no problems getting going. They had the pieces in place for a nice stretch to open. And that'll do it for our halftime report.
And in that first half battle, we'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate with quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young. And it's Capella in at the 5. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Lets it go from deep. Called in by Los Angeles. Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Well, it's 6'9" with good athleticism from Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Outside Collins. Kicks to Hunter. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. And here's George for 3. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then. It's only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship, the only one we've been able to hoist, and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling. Yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to, in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Zubac the pass to George. And the foul on Cam Reddish. Be his 3rd foul so far. Defense the Hawks. The lead is 2. George with no one around. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Time the Hawks decide to talk it over. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. And there's the pass to Herter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Herter's got his first basket.
Well, everyone's seeking image looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots. Well, just over 2.5 minutes played. Teague, here we go. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you can just see Jeff Teague oozes confidence anytime he's got to use the dribble drive. I love watching him do that.
Free throw, no good for Teague. The Clippers trail. Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Zubac. Patterson comes in for Morris. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Lou Williams is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Teague, the pass to Herter. And a miss there on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Outside for George. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Jones. Outside Teague. Buries it from 3-point range. Teague's got 15 points.
Jeff Teague really starting to percolate, boy. When he finds his rhythm, he is dangerous.
Outside. Back to George for 3. That's good with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Herter. Jones looking for an opening. Back to Herter. Pocket 6. Herter, no good.
I love the anticipation defensively. Get into the perfect spot.
Clippers leading by 3. Los Angeles calls timeout. And the Clippers making a switch here. Shamet's checked in, and a Chin's checked in.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
There's seconds left in the third. Pass to Shamet. Williams attacking, and Harrell slams it in.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
Teague for 3. Williams with the defensive effort.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost
from past the arc, and another 3 for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Teague for 3. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Deep. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Williams and Shamet. Jackson is out there with Patrick Patterson. And Harrell's in at the 5, roaming the paint. The lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And yes, it's good.
And you want more. Actually, the more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Pass to Herter. Fires from deep. That shot off. The Clippers go the up. From deep, Williams. Outside Jackson. Williams scanning the floor. Shot clock at 5. Yes, that goes in. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
Well, the aggressive defense doesn't bother Lou Williams. They all send a ton of attention his way. Doesn't matter.
Here, the Hawks decide to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab it. It's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Now let's go and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with us last time out. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now. but we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because things are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Williams, that's good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And the layup is good.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively, hard to close off the lane.
And the Clippers call time here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And here is Los Angeles now. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Kicks it out to Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Clint Capella.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit himself to the foul line.
And the Hawks making a change here. Collins is checked in.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And a depth mid-range shooter needs is a little breathing room, and he set the fire.
Passes to Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And Young, it's tipped.
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Clock at 4. Young from outside. Walks with the new shot clock. Capella kicks to Young. Back to Capella. Stolen by Zubac. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. Hillstrom. It's going to be on Trae Young.
I love scorers who want to seek contact. Kawhi Leonard consistently in the top 20 in free throw attempts.
You know, there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can quickness and athleticism. And I think you start, I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. A guy like him, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite 2.
And here's Young from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Young's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
George passes to Zubac, and Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That will get 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. It's good. He hits both from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 13.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we won, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Beverly against Young. 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebounded by the Hawks. Young outside. The pass to Hunter. Collins. The Hawks again can't hit. So the Clippers winning this one easily. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Bradley is out there with Green, and it's McGee in at center. And for the Bucks, Matthews and Middleton, the two wings. Giannis is the 4, and it's Bledsoe in at the 1 spot. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Middleton really is an amazing shooter. Absolutely amazing, especially from long distance.
House contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Ridiculous to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the night.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers through the roof, career high for him at the...
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in Northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year, and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
Now here's Bledsoe after LeBron James's miss, and he gets it to go. Bledsoe's got his second basket of the night.
Taking it to the rack. I mean, his combination of strength and speed, hard to contain.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. 14 feet away, tips it. Davis on the follow.
Boy, fighting to keep that full tip in there.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. For 3, Middleton can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. James in the post, guarded by Bledsoe. Defensive effort, knocked loose. It's stolen by Bradley. And finished off the break. James has got 7.
Tell you what, even though he's a little older now, James still a force in transition.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys.
Now here's James. 7 points in the game. Dishes it to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. LeBron stolen by Antetokounmpo. Outside Matthews. Down low. Bledsoe finds Antetokounmpo. McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Shooters, you're going to be there all night long.
James lays it up, and he's got 9. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The kick out to Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Middleton, the scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
There's the pass to Davis. Lays it up off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident in him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Bledsoe. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton inside the three-point line. Rebounded by McGee.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And
I'll tell you what, guys, I think that's the best part of James's game, and he's got a lot of good parts, but his vision is otherworldly.
On the wing, Giannis makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
LeBron outside. Middleton with the block.
Boy, the defensive hustle there by Middleton. Stretching out and getting his hand on that shot. Excellent effort.
Here's James. The rebound by the Bucks. 1-on-1 here. Middleton with it. Now Green defending.
Transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's James. 9 points in the game so far.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Penetrating. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. The putback, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And his performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, in that first quarter, intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Dante DiVincenzo out there. Kyle Korver is out there with Robin Lopez. And it's Ilyasova in at the outside for Korver. Wants to get it to Hill and does. Whistle blows. Basket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Giannis against Davis. And Hill, the bucket on the assist from Lopez. Hill's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
One shot is good. Hill's got 8 here in the quarter. The importance of the three-point right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. So they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys at the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
Giannis outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good to the line to make it a 3-point play.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength plus excellent agility. Hey, as dominant as the Greek Freak is offensively, the tendency is that people overlook his impact at the other end of the floor. I mean, you could make a case that he might be the league's most versatile defender, too.
Has to look outside for Bledsoe. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Back to Matthews. Middleton against LeBron. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on LeBron James.
And he's won MVP, but would it surprise you to see Giannis win the Defensive Player of the Year? Career's done.
No, it would not surprise me, Greg. I mean, he's an elite rim-protecting rebounder on both backboards, and he's...
Oh, goodness! Weird. Oh, that was beautiful.
What a punch.
Middleton finds Bledsoe. Lopez. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Because of that big frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Here's Davis. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost...
Battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And we'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other.
Lopez with the block.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul called on the Los Angeles Lakers. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths, shooting in last season.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Giannis against Davis. Giannis kicks to Lopez. On the wing, and to Tecumbo. Davis with some nice D. The Lakers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And that one's good. James.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row.
From side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. James is now for Los Angeles.
Another one of those special nights for LeBron. I mean, you know, if he sticks around till he's an older fella, that all-time scoring career mark, wow, might be in jeopardy.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's James. 21 points in the game. Basket good. Points.
You know, LeBron James is so strong and able to finish through contact because of it. You've got to wrap him up. You've got to get him before he gets that ball up in the shooting motion, because contact other than that doesn't bother him.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. You look at James, what a contribution.
I mean, he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, all right.
Middleton for 3. That shot off which LeBron James making things. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first. You knew when the Lakers landed Davis, this team would be a and
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
He gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Bicycle with him.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Green and LeBron at the 2. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's Bradley in at the point. Bucks trail by, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
What I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The obvious work ethic of Middleton the quick release off the pass, which leaves the defense without much to do.
The shot's good from LeBron.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone. What was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say ways. We were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible to stop him. Worst-case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
Lakers shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Free throw good, James. And both free throws good for James. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, trailing by 4. For 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Got his 5th rebound in this one.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 4 so far.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And you talk about the perfect Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it's to succeed.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Marvin Williams is checked in for Lopez. Korver comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe. And then for Los Angeles, Howard's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell Pope comes in for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Bradley. It's call time here. Lakers leading by 4. Here's James. Bucket is good. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
LeBron can score from anywhere, but he's most effective close to the hoop. Very skilled.
Left side, Williams.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Nice shot by James. And now it's an 8-point Laker lead.
They're doing here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
It's stolen by Korver. Here's Williams. Houston lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Boy, the rugged athleticism and calm at converting through contact.
James. And the layup's good off the glass. Bron's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Lakers.
And they're really in a good position here to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Antetokounmpo, no good. They've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Looking to end his cold spell, and Giannis will weigh it in. Antetokounmpo's got 11.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
It's LeBron.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
The locker room revved up the gas pedal and haven't slowed down yet.
Hill passes to Korver. It's back to Hill. Puts up a 3. Rebound the Lakers. It's LeBron with the drive. LeBron.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Count it. James has got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Side Hill. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
On both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Giannis outside to stop the run, and Giannis throws it down.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy. If you're
the plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Williams. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Matthews, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Eric Bledsoe in for JaVale McGee's checked in for Los Angeles. Green comes in for Alex Caruso. First one falls for him.
You know, since entering the league at age 18, Antetokounmpo has really grown. The Greek Freak, now one of the league's premier talents, no doubt.
Here's James. Hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
That one is no good.
Well, there are only a handful of players in LeBron, and no surprise, every one of them a Hall of Famer. That's where he's headed.
Puts it in.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the bat. A real nice lift for their offense.
James against Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Los Angeles leading by 18. Here's LeBron. The putback and the putback.
Davis using that athleticism to battle it out on the glass. That tight, hard to stop AD.
Intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Well, it's been an express lane. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Here's Caruso. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Back to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a three. Offline. And so it's Los Angeles taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that.
Just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Frankly, compare players from completely different eras. I mean, people love to talk about the greatest.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt a great example. And there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the nation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys, as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Vincenzo, he's out there with George Hill. And it's Korver in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it.
Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
On the wing, Korver. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Lopez passes to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Korver. Back to DiVincenzo. And Kyle Korver hits from deep. Korver's got himself going with the triple his game. Lakers leading by 14. To the left wing. They get it again.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
To foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Pass to Korver. It's back to Hill. Need to get a shot off here. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Drives in to the middle. Here's Howard. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the board.
Yeah, you know, but down the stretch here, guys, they'll summon that extra effort to try and get it done, I think.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Yeah, things not going their way to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If it's to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Williams, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Chris Middleton comes in for Kyle Korver. Matthews, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo, is subbed in for George Hill. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intent focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Bledsoe for three. Back, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And all of a sudden, that makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot. Got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. That pressure on and keep coming at them.
Passes it to Williams. Bucks passing it around. Middleton against James. Outside for Bledsoe. At the elbow.
Davis's anticipation and timing. So good at the defensive end. This guy is a shot blocking machine.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. LeBron is doubled. They kick it out to Green. This one for three. Assist goes to LeBron. Green's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially, man. And so just rolling to the finish line, a very confident-looking performance for the Lakers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
An outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping.
Matthews unafraid to let it fly from the mid-range now. A consistent score from this area of the floor.
Here's LeBron. Davis. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 18.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
On offense. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Middleton for three. The long-distance three is buried.
As in the gym range, and he can make a challenging shot look really easy.
By LeBron. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's not. In at the 5. One for the Lakers. Green and LeBron at the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee is out there with Davis, and it's transition. Here's fires the 3. Offensive rebound.
And one thing about Hunter, it never gives up. You can see the focus and energy that he plays with.
Now here's James. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a stake early on.
Great look, high percentage shot. That's the efficient stat.
And bring it up for the Hawks. Pass to Herter. Hunter. Pass to Collins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call. It's on JaVale McGee.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces them to get sloppy.
And so Collins nails both of them.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's about all the league's big guys.
Here's LeBron. Passes it to McGee. In the corner, Bradley with it. Offline with his 3. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Young drives in. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
You know, fending off the defense well there. Young, solid at just being crabs of situations.
Now here's LeBron. Wing. To the paint. And McGee kicks to Bradley. Sinks the triple.
Oh, three-point shooting. I mean, the strength of Bradley's game offensively, incredible.
Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Drives in. There's the trip. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Here's Young. From down, blocked by Bradley.
Such a long wingspan, and that helps Bradley make up for he's a disruptive defensive presence.
Defense doesn't get much. One block we just saw on replay.
And early in the game, a defensive play like long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Collins.
Has led the league in swats. Not only the wingspan, but the awareness. Reading the game. Oh, that's just a lucky break for the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
And that one's good. James.
And once he got to the 10, I think he had himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the touch beyond the arc, he is almost unguardable from there.
James has a 2-pointer. Misses off the right iron.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit.
Young, no good.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Up again.
A specialty of McGee's. I mean, he's a high-activity guy who's opportunistic on the offensive glass.
The Hawks trail it. Young passes to Herter. Kicks it to Hunter. And the pass to Key. Rebound the Lakers. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. He has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Young against Bradley. Pass to Davis. There's 1:26 left in the first.
And when Redfield, it's intimidating. He's good at throwing off shooters.
Collins beyond the arc. Hands it from downtown. Young's got 8 points. One team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
James outside. In the corner, Bradley. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by LeBron. Bradley's got his...
Oh, a shot Bradley has practiced time and time again. Now, a legitimate threat to hit off the catch.
Now, here is Young. Herder passes to Hunter. Back to Herder. And the layup is good after it.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Here's McGee. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation.
LeBron passes to Green. And a miss there on the triple. And Atlanta calls their first timeout of the game.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are curious to see what they go with here.
Ball pass to Reddish over Caldwell Pope. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Atlanta Hawks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And for those of you just tuning in, the set now. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
They've been quick, showing great anticipation and terrific hustle.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Lakers right now, LeBron in the forward pair. Then it's Contavious, Caldwell Pope. Then there's Howard. And it's Caruso in at the 1. Great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, I'll tell you that.
And he can do a lot more than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Against Graham. James, the pass to Davis. Dedmon with the block.
Work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Lakers trail by 5. Here's James. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. James has got...
There's no way to handle LeBron James inside. It's just not going to happen.
And as Anthony Davis's offense has changed, it now much more of a face-up.
And that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the 3. Use his burst, lets him maximize.
On the wing, James. Graham defending.
Well, you got to be careful.
We might see it, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like the thing a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the calls as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
In many ways, his best ball right now, when you talk about LeBron James, He's not playing around, man. In the first quarter, and he's only turned it up in the second.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Teague feeling it out a bit. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Atlanta.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the points are starting to come for him now.
The drive by James and finish.
You give James a lane to the basket, he's going to dunk it hard. Amazing watching him just glide through the air.
Passes it to Teague. Over in the corner, Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Easel. And now a three-point play chance here for him. And folks, the coach's challenge has been for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it was.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, calls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involved by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
This is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video, while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Atlanta calls timeout. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think easier today because you can be box office. You can be star in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
LeBron dishes to Green. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
James has a 2-pointer.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
And his performance at the stripe hasn't been what I'd call outstanding in this game so far.
And he makes the first but misses the second.
Boy, they would have loved to grab the lead there, but you can't make them all.
He rifled that one in. Young's got 11 points.
And easy to admire Young's confidence. Knows he has the ability to drain it from way outside.
Green passes to Brad. Right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Bradley's got the game. Lakers. James against Young. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And seeing them ease off on that long-range affair, and frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Here's James. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket. Any play chance for him.
Love watching James. No one getting in his way. The D can't stop him.
This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. Free throw, no good for LeBron. The Hawks have built in the second quarter. Really flowing here. In the corner. Herter with it. No good on the triple. The drive. There's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Foul. This goes against Atlanta.
Now, when James is attacking like this, it's sometimes overwhelming for the D, and they're forced to compromise.
And both free throws, good for James.
And he can kind of relax a little bit now as he finally comes through at the line. He let a few too many of.
And that'll do it for the first half, a competitive game. Thank you, David, and we'll be after halftime to start the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds, and
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation yet. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
Fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Checking out the group for Lloyd Pierce to start this. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Herter make up the backcourt. And it's in at the center, filling out the middle. Young. Not going to go that time. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. LeBron outside. Feeds it to Davis. It's Bradley on the wing. Davis finds Green. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Young. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on.
Yeah, when talking about the pressure Young puts on the defense, I'm not sure the word relentless is strong enough.
Jones checked in for Atlanta.
Oh, he's never rattled it. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. On the wing, James. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Damian Jones. Bradley dishes to Green. Bradley can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 5. Banked in off the glass.
And nice dime from Hunter there. An unselfish how to look for his teammates.
Here's James. McGee. McGee's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Oh, how about the deft touch?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Hunter, no one around him, nailed from 3-point land.
And the defense has recognized this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
So timeout called here for Los Angeles. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I have.
And the Lakers with some changes. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Caldwell for Danny Green. And it's Alex Caruso in for Los Angeles calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
On the wing, James. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Herter passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
This is as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
James has got 24 points.
Nice finish there to put him up. I'd be surprised to see him get some more of those touches down the stretch.
To the wing on the left. Back to Young. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. On Kevin Herter. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. LeBron outside. And the dump.
That's how LeBron likes to attack. So effective at scoring on the move.
Young against LeBron. 1:33 left to play in the third. There's the steal. Here's Davis. It up. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Caruso's got hits in this one.
He makes so many hustle plays, and here he's working the offensive glass to the tip in.
And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Lakers. 6-point game. On its way from Young. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Young's got 17 now.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
LeBron outside. And it's good for 2. LeBron's got 8 points here in this quarter.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Atlanta calls timeout. LeBron James, he's really been playing well.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up on the inside.
It's a completely new group for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 6. Teague with a clean look. Hits it from 3-point range. Points for him.
And with Teague's speed, his pull-up jumper is so tough to guard.
The drive by James and finish.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over the communication.
And it's Davis with the jam.
An elite pattern. James always seems to make the right decision.
Outside Teague. Here's the 3. A rebound by the Lakers. LeBron left side. And he makes that one. And now it's a 9-point Laker lead.
And you got to be in awe, James. An offensive juggernaut. It's caught fire here tonight.
And the doesn't fall. And as we end the third, teams playing. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our state.
And definitely deserving of the prize. The read he made here, looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And this is it. Glad to on for this 4th and final quarter. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Caruso in at the 1 spot.
Look at the explosiveness from the little man. Teague just rises, never stops.
LeBron drives in. Count that bucket. LeBron's got 14 points now in the second half.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
The Hawks trail by 9. Outside Teague. He kicks it to Reddish. Rebounded by the Lakers. Howard's got LeBron outside. He gets that one. The lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense nowhere to be found.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage that they'd like to reverse.
Some changes here for the Lakers. JaVale McGee's checked in comes in for Caldwell-Pope, and it's Avery Bradley in for Alex Caruso. Bembry's checked in for Atlanta. And sideline reporter David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talking with his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Jones. John Collins comes in for Dwayne Dedmon. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for DeAndre Bembry. Young is subbed in for Teague.
Oh, nice to see Capella find the open teammate as he continues to develop his ability.
Here's LeBron. Capella. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's stolen by Bradley. James in the post. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. LeBron's got 39.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 from the paint.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to 10 in the bucket there from Young.
Respect Young's deep range defensively. Hard to close off the lane.
James kicks to Bradley. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. And it's for Avery Bradley.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better patch to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone, not if you have any gap.
Collins, good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this fun to watch.
And here is LeBron. 5 on the clock. Good on the shot. James has got 41.
There's almost no stopping LeBron if he's allowed to get inside. Too strong, too skilled.
Young looking around. Lob pass to Capella.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
LeBron outside. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The Hawks trail by 10. Now Young. He dishes it to Reddish. Back to Young. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on LeBron James.
It's just never easy trying to guard Young without foul. He is great at finding ways to create these calls.
Timeout called the Lakers. They lead by 10. 1:20 left in the fourth. And now let's take a balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out. Amazing performance.
Pretty obvious Young believes in his ability. A fearless shooter who also does a good job at orchestrating the offense.
James looking around. Got that bucket. LeBron's got 43 points.
Opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the wanted that one. I know that's it.
Young inside. Working on James. And it's Capella missing. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Here's James. And Capella sends it back.
Throw up weak stuff around Capella. He takes pride in sending shots back.
So it's the Hawks now.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
Timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. LeBron outside, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical freezing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
Yeah, and the fire Davis plays with, I mean, it's so special. This guy wants to win and will do whatever it takes to do it.
Here's James. Bucket is good.
And you can sense that these fans, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're down by 11. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one.
I keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, it's so much in the game for everyone to be on the same page and working together.
So it's Los Angeles. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
What a gorgeous nighttime view from here are the starters for Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. And for Atlanta, Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young, and it's Capella in at the center filling out the middle. Now here's Beverly. And Leonard has it in the... And the 3 off target. Here's Atlanta.
And for a long time, Atlanta had been searching for a legitimate center. Seems like they found their guy.
Yes, and Clint Capella is limited offensively, but that's not his job. What he does very well. He's a terrific rebounder, and he will have a lot of room to finish at the rim, as he does with power.
2 on the clock. Morris, no good.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
And Young, here we go. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
When Trae Young can get anywhere on the court, he wants to go.
The 3 from George. Passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Now, here is Young. Passed up. Over to the wing. Collins against Morris. Post. Good work defensively by Morris. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Reddish kicks to Hunter. Reddish the pass to Young. And that one's good. Young's got his second basket.
He's fearless. Trae Young knows he's probably going to take contact, and it doesn't matter at all.
Morris outside. Outside for George. DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's George. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
From Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Young dishes to Reddish. Back to Young. That shot off. Good work defensively by Morris. 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Collins. And the wide open shot is the three-pointer. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a guys that unless you were on the same team.
Now, here's Reddish. Still getting warmed up offensively. Nope. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, in the one review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Young, Paul George making his last shot.
The will is there, but the execution is lacking. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 6.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
The homecoming for Paul George. Playing in with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. 40th quarter. Beverly against Teague. Passes to Herter. There's the dish to Teague. Back to Herter. Over Beverly. And good. Off the right iron and down.
And when you watch Kevin Herter shoot, has a long reach. He's very consistent with it.
Beverly, the pass to Zubac for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Feeds to Dedmon. The kick out to Teague. Good on the three-point shot.
Enough room out there beyond the arc. He won't hesitate to make you pay.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Up 3. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Williams and Shamet of the guard set. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Patrick Patterson in at the 3.
My goodness, how about that miss? I mean, that's 2 easy points that they've just given away.
Herter, the basket is good off the assist from Graham. Herter's got 5.
Kevin Herter, a terrific catch-and-shoot player, both from it and coming off screens.
Harrell, that's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Teague's at the ball here for the pass to Dedmon. Here's Herter. The kick out to Teague. Passes to Jones. Clock at 6. With the bucket. Williams got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks.
And Teague knew that he would be open there. Great patience and vision from the point man.
Back to Williams. To Harrell. Outside Williams. Poke loose.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Teague deciding where to go with it. Rebound for Los Angeles. They've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Shamet. It's rebounded by Herter. And they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Teague. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And the call with Teague. That's his first foul. The Clippers trail. Outside Williams. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. On the wing, Jackson. Second shot opportunity. That shot missing. So they'll take it the other way.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he...
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Young passes to Capella, and here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Cam Reddish gets low to the ground, head moves off the handle, and then the exclamation point.
And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. Second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
That's good. George has got 9 points.
You need guys who can stretch the floor or the offense doesn't flow. Paul George is one of the best at it.
Young against Beverly. Young outside. Inside. The rejection by Zubac. Leonard dishes to George. And he hammers that one down right in the face.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Pass to Capella. Kicks to Reddish. Back to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed.
A tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. George passes to Zubac. Outside for George. Clippers moving the ball around. High post, Zubac. 5 to shoot. Beverly the pass to Zubac just before the shot clock expires. Zubac has got his second bucket.
Ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
The 3 from George. Good work defensively by Capella.
I'll tell you what, I think he can. I sure did.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The largest lead they had was... That's all. Say good.
Action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George really making a difference here.
You've definitely been challenging the defense here on not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. 5. Beverly the pass to Zubac. Leonard attacking out of bounds. Atlanta takes possession. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what and they are utilizing that to the max.
Is that good, Greg, for the game?
So I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be whether or not they do.
And Harrell slams it in.
This is the type of playmaker Lou is. Outstanding at getting it to his open guys.
Atlanta calls timeout. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Capella. Wayne Dedman comes in for John Collins. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Hunter. And it's Teague in for Trae Young. Teague, the pass to Huerter. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 90s to the second half.
And Landry Shamet out of Wichita State. Some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, GA, that comes to mind, Fred VanVleet. Shocker. Both he and Fred, they are knockdown shooters.
Count that one. And it's 7 points for Teague.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And it's Patterson finishing it off.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Overs are costly, especially when the game is close.
And the call will be against J. That'll be his second foul of the game. And stolen by Dedmon.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Reddish dishes to Teague, steal. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Williams. A platoon swap here. The Hawks leading by 4. Then outside Teague. Lets the it's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 4 rebounds. And here's Leonard from 3. The ball around. And George, here we go. Dedmon with the block.
Wingspan of Dedmon, hard to get your shot over that.
3 on the clock. Zubats in the post. Working on Jones.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Reddish. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Dedmon, that shot is off. Good work defensively by Morris.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding been the one differentiator thus far.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Atlanta. Leonard on the wing. The pass to Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
In the pick and roll, I like confidence. Leonard showing as a facilitator, his game just continues to ascend.
Teague, the pass to Herter. Now, here's Dedmon. Defense is right there. Here's Herter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on George.
Off the bounce, Kevin Herter is one of those guys who can surprise you with the speed.
First free throw is good.
And Kevin Herter, a young player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think the most, and needs to, doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also is more willing to take the lead in transition and create for others.
And the shot goes in, and the Hawks lead by 2.
Way to attack the interior. Dedmon really under what the team needs from him.
Williams attacking. Reject Teague, and he's able to get it back. Patterson finds Harrell for 3. Williams, and Harrell slams it in.
A big man with great lift. Montrezl Harrell loves playing above the rim.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Well, players leave, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams against Young. For Atlanta, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far. First one falls for them.
Some players drift in and out of the action. Trey, he's always right in the middle. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
For 3. No good on the shot. Atlanta calls timeout. And as it goes out of bounds, able to keep the ball here.
Very nearly stolen. There's no that pass.
Three from the inbound. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the shot clock, ending the quarter the right way.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. A thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the...
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Jackson is out there with Patrick Patterson, and Harrell's in at the center. And the shot.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Pass to Williams. Buries it down low.
Using his athleticism in the paint, Lou beats everyone to the punch.
Young pass to Bembry. Lets it go. And right there.
This is the consistency he was looking for in the first half. Just took him to heat up.
There's the feed to Harrell. Outside for Jackson. Williams. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds into the Hawks.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
A different look for the Clippers. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. They lead by 4. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on a defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that could lead this league in scoring and also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, he sees a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it.
It's Young on the wing. Zubac's defending. Here's Capella. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by...
That's next level vision. Young could probably lead the league in assists if that were his goal.
And that one's good, George.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the place where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Atlanta calls timeout. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in. Reddish comes in for DeAndre Bembry. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, Lloyd Pierce talked with his team during that last time out. This game is close, and he told his players, hey guys, this is when it's fun, right? This is a close game, and this is when you get to show what you're made of. Right here, right now. Kevin, we'll see how they respond.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action.
Here's Beverly, and the basket is good, and the coach's challenge has been triggered on the call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
And the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this way, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Zubac from deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. He dialed that one up from long distance. Young's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you.
George passes to Morris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard looking around. Now, here's George. Defense right on him. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Collins with the drive. And Collins.
Really good possession there. They've never lost their focus. Game's gotten tight.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up. Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the he wants to deliver.
Young drives in. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taking it.
Incredible competitor. Trae Young always wants to be the one.
From deep, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Young for 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. LA's gotten on tonight, hitting 7 of them. Wants to get it to Morris and does. Wing Morris. Nobody near Leonard. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a ring, so few opportunities at the rim.
Beverly against Young. Money!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
And it's... Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish, for a wing, has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 7. 8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them.
Left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
George, no good.
Locked down, a smothering force on the defensive end.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Now...